It's time to start the heroic saga of the Flame Chase. I've delayed long enough. We spent like 2.5 hours spending some of that time building Herta, pulling for Herta, and reviewing stuff about that. And then we did a weird side quest where we got to see what happened to all of the daily missions that aren't in the game anymore. And now, all that's left is one Trailblaze mission. I forgot that I have pom-pom set to the chef outfit. Will it stay in the cutscene?
Please stand by,
it will.
Passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Black Swan isn't joining us? Where's Sunday? She doesn't think it's right to join in on our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us. So she's willing to... So she is waiting for us in the party car. Though she did say that she believes we'll end up deciding on Amphoreus. She can read our minds, you know. I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind. So what about Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest. Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
I agree, Mr. Yang. Let the control freak lose all control. Man, are we gonna be... They're gonna let us be mean to Sunday the whole time he's with us, aren't they? Send him to a Washtopia. Call back to the Argenti storyline. Are we gonna run into Argenti on Amphoreus? I have a feeling we're gonna run into an Argenti on Amphoreus. Somehow, some way. And for those of you who think that Argenti won't show up on Amphoreus, I have a theory that the third Aeon that is meddling in Amphoreus is actually the Beauty. And that's why no one has seen Adrilla in so long. Because that's where she is. And also, if Argenti can randomly show up in Acheron's weird river dimension and save Argenti, who's to say that he can't show up in this place that is only accessible via the Remembrance's Mirror? He's pretty laid back about it, huh?
Laid back? That's not exactly a word I associate with him.
Start voting on destination, then. Love me some rice pilaf.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
That's a planar set now, by the way, for those who don't know. Mr. McHale's homeworld. Lushaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster. Though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended. A world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
Right.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the Eternal Land, Amphoreus.
Ah, a planet not recorded in the databank, and a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
The Express can soon achieve perpetual motion. We don't really have a choice in times like this, do we? No one wants to go to Edo Star? No one wants to go to a Washtopia? It's not that simple. But we can save Pom-Pom from worrying about service delays. At least for a foreseeable period of time.
Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreus, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed. So everyone's leaning towards the uncharted world. Seems we got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me, too. I'm for Amphoreus.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphoreus.
Cool. How do we get there?
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan. She can read our minds. She probably already knows. I'd better start packing up too. Or should I go chat with somebody? Chat with your companions. Ken, this is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it? Doesn't feel any different to me. Same for everyone else, right? Our credit's going to be useless there. Maybe not for Pom-Pom. And worlds that have not been mapped on the astral charts are also present new surprises from time to time. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes. Mr. Yang!
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
An opportunity hard to come by?
Absolutely. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more. Are you nervous, Don Hung? Oh-ho, so the databank's getting a huge update. I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. We never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later. Man, looking at this thing always reminds me of how she gets these impossible angles. After staring at it for a while, you realize the memories on the walls aren't just your adventures. It's kind of creepy. How did you manage to shoot some of these angles? You're pretty sure some of these pictures on the wall have been captured without a camera.
Oh, hey, great timing! I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish?
Start of a journey, when we dive into the unknown. Middle of the journey, when we gain where some gains are made. End of a journey, when we commemorate the adventure.
Then you're going to have to give me a nudge whenever there's something worth snapping.
I like the middle.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Why do I have a bad feeling about that?
Enough chit-chat.
You should get packing too. Got it. I have to go to my room and pack, right? Hi, Bubbles.
Oh, I'm never taking a...
Looks like you've decided on your next stop?
We're going to Amphoreus. We're going to a Washtopia. We're going back to Vaniconi.
I see.
They really want you to be mean to him if you can, huh? You're taking it very calmly. No comment from you?
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Alright.
I look forward to the journey ahead.
Alright, Miss Black Swan.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision.
Have you actually told us why you want to go there again? I can't remember. Why do you want to go to Amphoreus?
Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
Yeah, I've heard that before.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreus. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light.
I thought we needed you to get there, not the other way around.
I trust you won't disappoint me. I trust you won't.
Okay, whatever you say, Aaron Zach. Alright. What are we packing? After much deliberation, you realize that it's insufficient preparation is as good as nothing. Never mind, having some preparation is better than none. Even formalities have their place. Go find a spot to take in the views from. Take a short rest.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
We're not gonna watch March do her thing where she tries to stand up while jumping. Here we go!
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky.
That's so cool. It's like a Mobius strip.
Here it is. The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror.
Can only be seen. Meaning it was there. We could have flied there blindly and maybe stumbled across it.
The eternal land, Amphoreus.
So blindingly bright. What celestial body is this? How did it suddenly just appear? Whoa, it's in the shape of an 8.
As you can see, Amphoreus is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
We already know one of the 3 paths to be the erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Alright, here we go. Big reveal, big reveal.
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the
Oh,
third
come on!
path a mystery. I don't know what it is either.
Man, they're probably setting us up. My beauty theory is mostly for the memes. I know it's like the long shot, but there's probably some other paths that we're not considering. For all we know, it's elation that's keeping it hidden for some reason. Or like or the path of veracity or something. Who knows?
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other two paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all.
Equilibrium and enigmata, pretty good guesses in my opinion. Destruction seems to be the one that the trailers and stuff want us to think it is.
This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreus might very well be a product of the three interwoven paths. Only when path striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean, in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. Now I see why the databank's important. Have no fear, resilient little me will volunteer. We're turning back. Next stop, Lusaka. I know you're fearless even in the face of death, but don't act recklessly. Everyone values you. Looks like someone is all itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Yeah, Marge is still in her room. Yeah, I wonder where that chatterbox had gone. Really, who? All four of us are here? Yeah, where's March 7th? She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. That's not like March. She usually is the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room.
Let me know if there's anything I can assist with. I'll do whatever I can.
I'll hold you to that.
Something feels off. Please, all of you go ahead without me. I'll join you later.
They said during the 3.0 live stream that March 7th would discover something when we arrived here, and that she would be investigating it with Black Swan, and that's why she doesn't show up in any of the footage. I pointed out in my reactions recently that Black Swan doesn't show up in any of the footage of Amphoreus that we've seen so far. March, are you in there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Did you come down with something? Is it motion sickness? Are you possessed?
Have a heart, will you? Stop scaring me.
Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Oh. Alright. Interesting. What'd you find?
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Good idea!
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
You didn't? Looks pretty clean to me.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
Makes sense to me.
you've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana.
Oh, that's what happened to us.
I'm
Or,
guessing
I guess
this
the
is
Trailblazer
something
specifically.
similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
Well, for those of you who did the companion mission with Fushuan on March 7th, you'll know that she is deeply tied to the Remembrance. So the path here is probably affecting her in some way.
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
Fun fact, I actually predicted March wouldn't go with us on to Amphoreus, just because the trend has been for somebody to stay behind and then just show up later. Although, for the last 2 planets, it's been Don Hung. So I just felt it was about time it was March 7th's turn to stay behind for a little bit and then just show up in, like, the final act.
Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Leave it to me. No! How could I leave you by yourself? 1, 2, cheese.
No, not when my hair's messy. And don't drain the camera's battery now.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Oh no, she's not better.
Oh, I almost forgot. I was looking at the photos from before when I realized something. When we were on Eurillo 6, the Cienjo and Penacony, the first local we met in each of those worlds all harbored their own deep secret. I'm sure it'll be the same on Amphoreus.
So we met Sampo first on Eurillo. We met Ting Yun first on Xianzhou. And we met... Was it Aventurine that we met first on Penacony? I think it was. Yeah, you're right.
I can't join you guys this time, but make sure to always look out for one another, okay?
Will do.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
Oh, now you're jumping to that conclusion. No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to Six-Faced Ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreus has affected her before any of us. Ken, I want you and Dan Hung to lead this trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? Sure, we work together well. Pretty sure we're going to need more help. What about the rest of you? Amphoreus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into an unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you both will have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Chin up, Will. You'll get your chance out in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Great. Sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. What do you mean by backup plan? Isn't the primary plan to go to the planet? I suppose I'll disembark with all of you this time. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy. Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you.
Okay.
Your very own car!
Why did you say that with the cadence of Oprah telling me to look under my chair? Can I have the party car instead? Our what now? Amphoreus is outside of the interastral peace telecommunications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the express cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphoreus. Why didn't we do this for Bellabog?
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
Oh,
Only in extenuating...
The Express is more multi-purpose than I thought. Only
in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright? Extenuating circumstances. Don't go get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready. So I guess the train cars can work as like landing cars or escape pods. We saw a little bit of that in the trailers. At least we have a reason for it. I'm gonna keep flipping this hourglass on my desk.
Car ready for detachment. 3,
2, 1. Off we go. What was that? Hey, there's Kabali holding up the sun over there. And we've been shot down already. Sometime later. Oof. Well, this definitely looks Greco-Roman inspired. Well, so much for using the train car as a base. Don Hung? Don Hung is slumped over in the corner, his well-being uncertain. Time to get up. That was one stylish landing. Time to come up with the name for the next reincarnation. Wait, you see Don Hung's chest rising and falling. Proof that he still lingers within him. Life still lingers within him. Shake him hard. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. That would be karma, wouldn't it? Shake him hard. He doesn't even twitch. Looks like you gotta try some new ideas. You recall the moment you first met Don Hung on March 7th? Nope, ain't no way. Yep, this is the way. It's as if someone is shouting in your ear, just do it. Just do it! It's veritably the whispers of the devil. After much hesitation, you finally lean down and... Sorry, Don Hung. Sorry for what? Oh, it's nothing. When did you come to? Oh, she looks so disappointed. When did you come to? How long were we out? You passed out when our car got hit. And I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. We shouldn't try making contact with the Express. But we should try, okay. Miko, we made a smooth landing on Amphoreus. It looks like there is a civilization down here. I'm starving, Pom-Pom. Farewell, my friends. Finally freed from the Express. Farewell, my prison. I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here for now. Let's find someplace safe to set up base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope that they're not hostile towards outsiders. It's dangerous here. We should leave. Are we back to being fugitives again? Well, that's glitchy as hell. What is it? Thought I heard something. Shush, someone's here. Show yourself peeping, Tom. Someone's here? Ready your weapon and stay alert. Let's find out what's behind that gate. Yeah, looks like we aren't getting in that train car. So much for having a cool base. Hold on. It opened on its own? Aha! There you are, Mem. Why is it so dark? Is it nighttime already? Oh, I don't like that blur effect. That hurts my eyes. Oh! What? I'm leaving. This door needs to be open for... In the other space-time? Darn. If only I could jump or squeeze through that gap. Over there, that pink thing. You could see it too? Yes, it's not an illusion. There it is again. Isn't it doing all this? It's a phenomenon. It's hard to explain. Laughing children is always freaky. I wish there were subtitles for that, because I think it says something something your soul, is what I'm hearing. Please tell me I'm wrong. Nope. Oh, no. I don't think we can go back, Don Hung. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what that creature looked like? A cat of sorts? A rabbit of sorts? It's unlike any known species in our databank, but I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about Amphoreus, after all. Back when we were trailblazing on Urello 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But with Amphoreus, all we have is whatever little black swan told us about the world. We can't afford to screw up this trailblazing expedition. What should we do now? Find a local? I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out of and isolated as this having an expertise to create such a sophisticated weaponry. Is it any match for my baseball? It looked like someone just threw a spear at the train. That's what it looked like to me. Is it any match for your dragon transmutation? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move. Wow. Proceed with caution. Huh. That's one monumental city gate. imposing and somewhat archaic. Could be a cultural site. I haven't seen like a save beacon yet either. Oh, there's one of the temporary ones. Sustenance anchors. Oh, that statue's definitely gonna come alive and attack us, isn't it? Looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen, but... Look at that. Giant sphere. Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, this civilization has more than just great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate the universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time. Help March 7th take photographs of 2 wondrous sights. Giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open, or rather it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift inside. Swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you now to take the team photographer duties for now. Don't forget the gate, too. Across the cliff, a grand palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets hidden behind it. What could lie within the gate? Can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Photograph the cliffside gate. These turned out great. Heh, they deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall. The statues moved, didn't they? Something's wrong. Watch out, Ken. Were they at this location before? These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Looks like they want to keep us here. With dead end and cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're going to have to fight them. Can't say it's trailblazing until let's do this. Attacking enemies a certain number of times to destroy their war armor. When war armor is destroyed, it deals damage to enemies, delays their action, and regenerates energy for the attacker. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will also additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy's turn.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
Oh my! That hurt!
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Poor Herta!
Here, defender!
That'll take more than medicine.
How appropriate.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
How appropriate.
Welcome, customers.
So we want to break your armor.
Show
Got
no
3
mercy.
waves.
Conflict is pitiless.
These guys hit hard.
I won't break.
Is that it?
Holy, they hit hard. Skill points.
Naughty child. That's better.
A thousand thanks.
Wonders to raise your spirit. Fight as one.
Show no mercy.
I might need to swap my team.
Oh dear.
Do you know who
This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Final wave. Just keep coming. How do we break free from this? We gonna get help? Whoa! Hello, cool guy.
Look out! You've got something interesting.
He pickpocketed our bat.
I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Hey, I can understand what he's saying. Everyone to be safe. Man, that means the Synthesia beacon still works here, huh?
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
Those people were not there a minute ago. A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Fine on. Look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble?
Who's that?
You even ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated.
I know that Tribi's drip feed is already out, but there's 3 characters in Tribi that is one playable character, so I don't know which one is which.
Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we
Okay, so this is
know
Tribi.
you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Tribi from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
So we have now meeting Tribi and Snowy.
All right, if you say so, Tribi. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. It put me on high alert.
We didn't exactly pick where we landed. I understand we're trailblazers from beyond the sky. You're telling them everything already? Can they understand that? There's no point in concealing anything. They saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us, then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Okhema. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons.
Are you the one who
If
shot us
something
down,
were to
though?
occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan,
from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
That's an unusual name. I'm Don Hung. This is... I am Can, the Galactic Baseballer. The Galactic Baseballer who's missing a baseball bat. Why do I feel like you and I are kind of alike?
Friction really does spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
You've just arrived and still have many questions. You two can ensure our safety traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please lead the way. We didn't ask them about the pink rabbit. How do you view the situation? There's more to this phanon that meets the eye. Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? About your spear? Nothing. Let's keep going. I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Eurillo 6, Amphoreus was served by the Silver Rail eons ago. But the databank would at least have some record on the planet, if that were true. The way the girl uses we and us refer to herself in to refer to herself as unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared to our other suspicions, sharing common language, at least is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems resolve themselves naturally. More to this phanon than meets the eye. I agree. To disarm you in a flash, and even snap my spear. He's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on Amphoreus, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he could easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force. Her appearance was specifically well timed. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected they may have staged the encounter. These refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume that they are not the same side as the attackers. How about your spear? Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. Amphoreus' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere nearly as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with at this holy city they mentioned. Let's keep going. Huh, someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look. And remember, keep it friendly. Hello, Virtus.
Virtus! You acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds.
The passage
How could
type.
we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus.
Strife tape.
I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Okhema? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
Nice, you guys get to choose your own fate? Where I live, we have to debate whether free will exists.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finan. What was that just now?
A falling out.
It's an honor you remember me, Finan. We are priests from
I just noticed he has a mustache.
Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Okhema, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Every place has their fair share of troubles. The Elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in Amphoreus is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger.
If you say so.
My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Tribi will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Please give us a moment to discuss it. Finan interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from the refugee. Now he's saying that the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. He's hiding something from us. He's hiding something from the refugees. Yes. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out that we know nothing of this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Finan for now. We can also learn what Tribi thinks while we're alone with her. You mean them? They use plural terms when referring to themselves. Alright, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
I just realized that she has a black boot and a white boot, and they have wings. She is very Hermes-inspired.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
The road ahead is cut off.
Judging by your reaction.
You're gonna carry us across?
Since you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around.
Okay.
Alright, silence please! We are about to summon a miracle.
If you say so.
We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory.
Her pupils look like the Fatui logo.
Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
So that's cool. Can you do that to undo the spear?
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
I'm just gonna have you push me. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, this circle time magic is wacky.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
They're all dead, aren't they?
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
This should be easy enough.
Welcome, customers.
You chose the wrong enemy.
You both have impressive fighting skills.
Although Dan Hung is fighting without a spear right now. Canonically.
There's no time to lose.
I'm sorry.
Conflict is pitiless.
What are you looking at?
Easy peasy.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Okhema with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes...
Looks to me like you still prefer living. Oof.
Kephali, the protector of the holy city, is but a god from a foreign land.
Kephali's a god from a foreign land.
But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the gate of infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Okhema will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Tribios.
Tribios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Well, at least Tribi was here to negotiate, because I don't think we would have gotten through the old man's stubborn mind.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey.
True. What about everyone else?
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
Good. Progress is good.
The Dromas caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Dromas caravan. Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we now have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two could find the time to answer a few of them.
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What is the end times people
Just
spoke
as the
of?
word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
Darn finality still after me. Is this the sequel to Bellabog? Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of Amphoreus. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Who are the Chrysos heirs?
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
Interesting. Interesting indeed.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
That's all the questions I have for now. Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times.
Ooh, are we gonna get a music video?
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate.
Okay.
They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living.
So those are the 3 gods of
Thus,
fate, huh?
You and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation
Why did you have to have
was
those 2
complete.
characters look at each other when they said
Who
intimacy?
then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Huh?
What's that sound? What's with the stage effects? Oh! We saw these in the light screen, so these are the Dromas. They're more impressive looking than I thought they would be.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
Alrighty. You okay, Virtus? Ride the Dromas and head to the Holy City. What magnificent creatures.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying
Move
on
over,
them to get us
dogs.
through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Ride the Dromas. You see all the white shells jutting out of the Droma's limbs and plan to use them as footholds. Droma lets out a dissatisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. This is your idea of docile? Why, it's a good thing I managed to dodge quickly.
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Carefully ride the Dromas. So those weren't handholds to climb up.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
It sounded fine to me.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
Don't count your chickens before the apocalypse. Even included the two of us. I don't really get it, but at least things unfolded quite nicely.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering.
I just realized he has gold lions painted on his neck.
It's also the reason for the Holy City Okhema's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Okhema!
Back in the Dromas, it's like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep and the caravan will arrive in Okhema after some time. Well, that was an interesting opening act. Oh, that's not a good sign. The city's under attack! It's coming from behind us. That's not a good sign. Oh, he could just make a spectral spear. Oh, that makes much more sense.
Welcome, customers.
Call this safe? This is not how Tribios described it. These are the enemies we met in the Abyss. Seems the attack is also the work of the Strife Titan.
Show no mercy.
Time to twirl!
Easy peasy.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
No. No, we aren't.
Please, I beg of you, save Okhema. The Mad King Nikedor has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. You still have your broken spear? You thought we were Chrysos heirs. You think this Nikedor is related to the destruction? I don't think so. These Titankin have obvious differences from the Antimatter Legion. Our priority is to find Phanon.
The main road's been blocked off. Tribi?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of the past reverie. Why do you remember?
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Press and hold the button to activate Oryx's prayer to rewind time. Into the currents of time. How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
We took care of some enemies. Humanity is doomed.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Okhema is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
We can help. I thirst for battle.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Really? So Chrysos heirs do not discriminate friend and foe.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
Pious woman? What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter, quickly.
No, no, no. It's very safe here.
Stubborn citizens.
The
Great.
prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch! No one will die! The heroes will protect the city!
That doesn't mean that there won't be casualties.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Okay.
Do you know who this big guy?
Man, they're really putting a lot of combat in this because I think they heard the complaints people had about Penacony being a bit of a lot of talking, not a lot of playing the game.
Better late than never.
Those archers do so much damage.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
That is a good question.
No.
Why are you asking me? Trian!
We're back.
We're back. The 3 Tribios. Is this a trick?
We are Trian.
That's Hayden.
We are Trinan. We are Tribi. Wait. No. Now is not the time for introductions.
The surprises never cease in Amphoreus.
Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him.
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you 3 to handle the task of...
Day. Who's Day? Are they referring to, like, my day? Madai?
Task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus. Wouldn't that be Okhema?
Oh, she's got one of those face eye cover thingies.
Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Okhema. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Okay. Okay, praying people? Okay. Moving on then.
Here, this
And everybody else.
Eliminate the enemies on the main road and leave the rest to the Holy City's guards. They're all trained and experienced elites.
Whatever you say, Pylon. I just realized.
Show no mercy.
I recently swapped King Yun's relic set.
Conflict is pitiless.
And I don't think I've finished leveling it up yet. I should probably swap her out for someone else. Yeah. I forgot about that. I recently got a new relic set for her and I haven't leveled it up yet.
How am I gonna get that time back?
Oh, these are the must be the guards.
Wait for Lord Finan! Oh, you're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies.
Grand Craftsman?
What? Cartonis! Hang in there!
Cartonis.
The rear is secured now.
Oh.
This is the result of your efforts?
That is not the voice I expected for this character.
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Man, who brought out the fucking electric guitar?
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver. Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
Why was that so metal?
Who are you?
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
Let's play for a while.
Conflict is hideous.
When Lachak gets the last hit.
Fine on.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
The names of the people here are getting stranger and stranger. Nah, I've heard weirder.
Don't evade the question. Aglaea told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
Ooh, about that. Dunhunt, run. Tease it. What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Okhemans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing.
What have we been doing?
You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn
so
you,
many tats.
esteemed guest, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Yeah, we've kind of picked up on that, to be honest.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
All right.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you,
that painting is bleeding
Nikador
gold.
is in the Marmorial Palace.
Or lava.
Aglaea told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
What kind of title is Deliverer?
I don't
so
need
ominous.
you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
I am Can, the galactic baseballer. It's a secret.
Is that not also strange?
Yes. Yes, it is. I named my character after a trash can, so yes, very much so. It's also because it's one letter off my real name, Dan. So your companion, you guys don't seem to get along well.
Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
Oh, that surface looks reflective. Okay.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have you evacuated? Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Tribi acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon, and the two guests.
Oh, I think I know who this is.
Welcome to Okhema.
She seems a little bit mysterious. These enemies aren't moving.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Castorice?
Oh, she has elf ears. I didn't notice that in the earlier showings of her character.
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people.
So who is this character, and why did Shu Ye steal Zila's outfit?
But today, Lord Finon, Okhema needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nicator's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me. And kindly keep 5 paces distance.
5 paces. Got it. Don't want to spread COVID.
In the face of death,
Yes, really?
strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
I don't want to step on that thing 5 paces away from her. Oh yeah. We started to get purple flowers if I get too close to her. Now I'm really worried about that hug she gives him in the trailer.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
Must be the elites up there. Don't get too close to her. Death has a shadow.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Okhema. Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness?
Also, guys, I think we should take a few steps further away from her. The screen's turning purple.
However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
So this must be the new elite.
I underestimated you.
Eternal step.
Oh no, get summoned, guys.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaea once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Hey, what's this button do? Oh, we can go straight to the sound settings from here. Interesting. That's a nice new feature.
Once there,
Oh, look, she's smiling. She's happy.
you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Castorice, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you.
1, 2, 3. You're not counting yourself in that 3.
As Lady Aglaea instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Castorice.
Okay then.
Then, could you all quietly leave?
We'll leave this place to Miss Castorice then. Let's get a move on.
Yeah, don't walk too close to her.
Memorial
the birds,
Palace,
she said.
Lance of Fury, Nicator. They're all there in the distance.
What was that? Mommy, I'm scared. Don Hung, is that your stomach growling? What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
I mean, we've come this far. It's fine, I've already died a number of times before. It's fine, he's already died a number of times before. These are separate matters.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
Look on the bright side. If Don Hung, I guess Don Hung doesn't get to respawn anymore, does he? Or maybe he does. I don't know how the Vidyaraha work anymore. We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, lending a helping hand to the unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. But there's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
Hey, that's a quote from the trailer. I don't like the weird spectrally whispers that we get every now and then. Oh, it's Jonas' Hidden Passage 1. Okay.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Alright. We're almost done, I hope. Who's wailing? My head feels low as it's being
Stay
ripped
strong.
apart.
Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
that like a reception desk with water flowing into it? Oh, here we go. Oh, now the screen's turning red. So this is Nikador, eh? Kinda loud. Savage God, Mad King, Incarnation of Strife.
From what I remember.
How so?
Weaker, but so more distorted.
Oh, he's got the armor mechanic too.
The dead will return.
Oh, we're at the ×1.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond
Ooh,
this
this
big?
music's pretty interesting, actually.
All yours.
Kind of reminds me of Sam's theme, to be honest.
Don't move, okay? Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Well, he's only got 1 health bar, so how hard could this be?
Conflict is pitiless.
Time for Radiant Spirit. Heed my word.
Show no mercy.
Show no mercy.
Maybe you can keep it down?
Man, we almost did 7 hits in 1 cycle.
I won't break.
Trifling.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, now he's got 12 armor?
Abyss Flower, bloom.
How appropriate.
That which
What
is
do the numbers
seized
above us
must be repaid.
Characters with glory can obtain buffs via using skill or ultimate to increase glory stacks. Characters with glory can dispel a number of Titanic Corpus stacks equal to the current glory stacks when attacking.
Don't worry. I'll go easy. Let's kick it up a notch.
Here, this thunder.
Okay.
Show no mercy.
Ouch.
Connection.
Oh, come on.
Pity. You
Bloodshot, you could have saved her.
Abyss Flower.
He really picks and chooses when he chooses to use that skill, huh?
Eternal sleep is
the dead will return.
Man, we are.
That
I'm
which is
moving to
seized
×2 now.
must
I think
be repaid.
you get the picture.
Oh, trifling.
Spiffy?
Follow my charge.
Here,
We are probably gonna win eventually.
To me, I shall withstand their wrath.
Oh, thank God. Somebody's gonna help. This is gonna take forever without it.
Let's play for a while.
Show no mercy.
If Velocia goes down, we're fucked.
Even gods can bleed. I shall extinguish your core flame, Titan!
Hey, we shot at the armor.
Conflict is pitiless.
Alright, phase 2 time, right?
Move.
That's a lot of gold.
This is
Gold
not the
leaf,
true
gold thread.
Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Why do you get sound effects when you come out from behind something?
New
Aglaea, the
allies
Gold
of
Weaver.
Okhema. Welcome to Amphoreus. While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello, Lady Aglaea. Her gaze. Nothing to say, Don Hun? Lady Aglaea, your eyes. What about them?
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person.
Like, what's wrong with her eyes? They look like eyes to me.
Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips.
Interesting. You can feel with your eyes.
Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
That's kind of weird. Can you never say that again, please? She sounds so cultured. See? I told you that I'm a heartwarming girl deep down. She was just speaking metaphorically.
A manifestation of Nikedor. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge.
That was plenty hard for me. We lost to Herta along the way.
When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity.
Okay.
After Nikedor succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Okhema of their own accord,
now we can follow them back.
then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Okhema has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaea, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests,
He seems
since you
itching
have
to
spared
never tell
no
us anything,
effort
huh?
in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
Okay, if you say so. Something to say, Don Hun?
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Which my day said you are poor at, and so far, you are living up to that claim. He's literally pawned us off on anyone else every single opportunity he's had.
Now then, where should we begin?
He hasn't given me a reason to not trust him yet, but boy does he feel like he doesn't want to talk to people. Alright, is this going to be like the end of an Archon quest in Genshin? Am I going to get to ask like 4 questions or something? Are we going to cut back to the people on the Astral Express? Tune in next time. Lady Aglaea, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of trailblaze here. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Okhema. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
Sweet, we can finally put down a checkpoint. You just plop those anywhere? With this space anchor on Amphoreus, we've taken yet another giant step on the Trailblaze. Our boarding passes are appreciating in value. A few more and maybe we can reconnect with the Express. Praise Aki.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But, please, Let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Alright, I'm ready to hear lore get blabbed to me for the next 4 hours. We've been streaming live for almost 5 hours at this point, but the YouTube folks will probably have this divided up into at least 2 or 3 videos. Baby with a face covered in gold. Divine Echo, Ocean. Chalice of Plenty, Fagosa. As the honey brews spills the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers, and the clamor of the great waves of drunkards all awaken amongst the madness. Frolic with waves and beasts. Interesting. Ah, going that way.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Okhema's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat.
In the bathhouse?
Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more.
For those who don't know, it's the same VA that plays Gwenithan.
The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
Do we really have to get in the water? It was a little embarrassing.
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
I thought you were blind again. Ah, I'm not getting over that. Whatever. Jump in bath.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Okay.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos.
The bath is talking to me.
3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings. 3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean.
We're up to 6 at this point.
Creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
So that's 6 gods.
Then came Kephali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods.
Alright, so that's 7 gods.
And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for
beauty. 3 gods, 3 more, 6, 7, 8. We're up to 9. That's 9 gods.
Beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty. With that, the first humans were born.
An enrapturing tale. Keep listening. Yawn and try to pay attention.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die.
Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
Not until the 3 calamities fell upon the world.
Adding that to the previous
Trickery,
9.
Strife.
That's 12.
Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. A black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood. Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up
I'm so
arms
glad that Don
against
Hung
one
is here
another,
to document all of this
waging war
and shove it in the
in
databank so I
name
can read it
of
later
the
in detail.
gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age.
Could you imagine March 7th trying to remember all of this?
The wrath of the gods.
I guess Mr. Yang
enveloped
would
the
have also
earth
been an
and
acceptable
hid
substitute
the
for Don Hung here.
firmament in shadows,
Or even Himiko.
ensnaring every living being.
Literally anyone but March
The
7th, to be
divine
honest.
war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
And then?
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
This history is way too convoluted. No one enjoys purple prose.
I see. Perhaps the words are too cryptic for you. That's why you find it difficult to understand.
No, I understand it plenty. Unfortunately, we're playing as a trash goblin.
That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Oh no, it's gonna start talking in internet slang now, isn't it? Please. Oh no. I'm worried.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
I have a bad feeling we're about to get some ninja scroll nonsense again.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphoreus.
Okay, not bad so far. That's more like it. This is catering to my preference. Why not?
Hey! No butting in! Class is still ongoing! Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos. The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world.
We're starting
Another
over from the
3
beginning?
Foundation Titans created the earth, ocean, and skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me.
Bath sprites are human beings. Noted, noted.
But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other.
Okay.
Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
What happened? Listen eagerly. Yours truly is descended upon your world. God.
A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus. Something no one saw coming.
By the way, is that Felicia Angel? I can't tell. It might be, though.
The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to
Because
stop
it does
this
sound
war.
like Hook's. It sounds a lot like, very similar to Hook.
Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames.
Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world.
Another one of the popular theories that I think might be very accurate is that each one of the core flames might just be a Stellaron, and then the third Aeon watching over this place is Nanook. That would be the most boring and obvious thing, so that's why I'm entertaining the Adrilla the Beauty idea. Just because it's a funny meme, and if it turns out to be true, I'll look like a genius.
We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
I like the old version better.
Is something else wrong?
They're treating me like a child. It sounds like they might have glossed over some things.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Man, I feel like we would have gotten the whole story right now if we were playing as Don Hung. Amphoreus seems to be going through a rough patch. I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and the Chrysos Heirs. Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
No, I'm just curious. Like, how isolated is this world?
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
Why can't we show up to a planet that's not about to experience an apocalypse? At least on Penacony, we didn't know that we were about to encounter an apocalypse. I want to go back to the Herta space station. I think times were simpler then. I still don't get what's going on with the Titans.
I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
So what do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me.
Oh, she also has like a gold tattoo on her. Does every Chrysos Heir have like a gold tattoo somewhere on their body? Phaenon's is on his neck. Ooh, hang on. Wait. Dust of Time. Strange crystals store powerful remembrances linked during the light of shadows. Okay. Memory crystal shard. Explore the eternal land. Scattered memory crystal shards. Witness more memories of the world. Memory crystal shards help redeem items in specific shops. Oh, not this nonsense again. This is like the Strails and Herta coin. And the shield currency on every planet. It's not gonna get annoying.
Please, give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos Heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs.
Okay.
I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a puzzling custom. It's probably more of a hero's privilege. Why don't you go up with her, Can? I don't mind waiting for you here. No, please, leave me here. You go.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me, then.
Yes, he is very considerate, which is why I wish he was the main character. Why don't you go up with her? I'll be waiting for you here. Aha. We literally just plonk these things down everywhere, don't we?
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Man, we gotta sit down in every bath, don't we? We just left Penacony. What is with the Hoyo devs and their obsession with baths? Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
I am. I'm just worried.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Refuse to move. Okay. You move to the left. How wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer. Better not be because of piss.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward.
Okay.
And part your fingers slightly.
Extend your right arm instead. That's funny. This is my left arm, right? I don't do left and right very well.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaea the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Okhema, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today.
Okay.
My duty may be to weave lavish robes.
Okay.
I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think.
Let me just take my shirt off real quick.
This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together.
Okay.
You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
Ah, so we're tied up in thread. Is this some kind of ritual?
You're not wrong to think of it that way.
Let's take. I haven't taken a thumbnail yet, so I might as well take a thumbnail image. Otherwise, I'll probably have to take one from one of those mini cutscenes that we've had to do.
The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver.
The Romance Titan.
We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
Okay.
You will learn the truth about this world from me, and in return, I ask for you to promise me something.
Cool. What you want?
Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles.
Go on.
You learned the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness.
A popular theory that I think Ashikai covered a little bit as well is that since all the titans seem to be some form of inorganic beings, this madness might actually be the Philosopher's Poison, or the anti-organic equation for those who are caught up in Golden Gears lore, like I am. I guess it was covered in Unknowable Domain too a little bit.
Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Okhema is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers.
Each one of you represents a different titan, I guess. So you represent the Romance Titan.
They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves.
Makes sense to me.
It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphoreus' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
It's a lot of gold
In
text.
times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Okhema needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
You think too highly of us. Saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence. I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise.
Is that cloth on her hand, or is that another tattoo? It's hard to tell.
Promise me to never tell the people of Okhema about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Why? But why?
Okhema is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I guess. I promise. Fine.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice.
I mean, you had many options and many other choices.
As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today. Why don't you and Mr. Dunhung tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Okay. Dunhung! Oh, he left very far. I thought he would just wait at the bottom of the elevator, not go all the way back to the entrance. You're finally back. What did she say to you? Summarize your earlier conversation. Promised not to tell her people about our interstellar voyages. Didn't expect that to be her only concern. Though this is consistent with how Phaon was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eurillo 6, the people still had an understanding of space, and even paths and eons. The sky above Amphoreus is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember this mass of chaotic matter concealing Amphoreus from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreus hidden. Their titans could also be related to some Aeon. This is indeed a foggy situation. What should we do now? Can't stop thinking about your broken spear. Phanon promised to fix it. We can ask him about it when we see him. Let's explore the city, like Aglaea suggested. We helped defend their city, after all. It's a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records. Probably should take a photo here. Civilian bathhouse. Overflowing bath of residents. Okhema, the godly never feels guilty of enjoyment. They ride the oceans, the waves of humanity, fills every heart with water, passing through with joy. Thus they sing jubilantly and dance passionately, drink and be intoxicated. It is said that many in their childhoods have experienced the exhilaration of being lifted high above their heads by their parents. If those families had steeds like Droma, those children would have been bursting with excitement. Enough said, you decide to climb on back. I feel like a king on a parade. That was fun. No fly zone. We have unlocked Speedy Run. They weren't kidding when they said this map was huge. There's just something funny about seeing Clara run like that in no shoes. The whispers, they make me really uncomfortable. It's like I can feel the hair on my neck stand up. Alright, new space anchor. Oop. Stuff. That's fast. The citizens are already back in the city. Why are they gathered here? Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
We speak with an accent? That's nowhere near as puzzling as how we have a common tongue. Yes, that's us.
Oh, thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nicator attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Probably. Restore it with just human effort, that's going to take a couple days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
Aye, Tribi. I figured we would use your stupid time powers.
High Priest Tribi. Oh, Kephali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, he thought we could summon miracles. I did feel something strange in me. Surmount the myriad of passages of Janus.
Huh? You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Okhema?
Yes, actually. Now that you bring it up.
Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Tribi will see if you get it.
Alright. Now we get to learn the new puzzle mechanic, Onyx's Prayer, where we rewind time like we did as Tribi that one time.
Wow! You got it on the first try! You're a natural.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven.
Fresh from the oven?
Bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Okhema. Feats abound right here.
Oh look, they're applauding us. Even the lady in the back is applauding. Well said, my friend. They also teach journalism here in Amphoreus? I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your jet go?
Oh, you call her Aggie. You called Phaon Snowy. And now I think it's funny because a large chunk of the community I heard was calling her Aglets because they couldn't say Aglaea or figure out how to pronounce that. I know all there is to know about you. We reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Okhema. And Tribi has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most of the time, at least.
Yeah, so I can imagine turning back time in some spots might turn rocks to lava or something.
Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll
So
be a
what?
lot easier to get around Okhema with them.
Hello, what? You pull out your phone. Is this? Pull out your phone. You mean this? Is this?
I knew it! There are also Yanisopoulos priests beyond this... beyond Okhema. Like the city you're from.
Okay, they're hiding stuff from me again.
Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick.
She let something slip there. That there's something beyond... that there were other people from beyond the sky.
All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Okhema, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
Uh-huh. That is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything?
No, actually. You seem pretty technologically advanced. The only mystery is why you don't want people to know about the Beyond the Sky. That's the only mystery so far for me.
You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Hooray! The Trailblazers one worry! Won't that mess up the economy? Wait, no. Titans are really capable of anything.
Not if it's just the two of you, but if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret.
We are now introducing more money into the pool.
Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring
Inflation
the city.
be damned.
I'll see you two later.
The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard.
Ooh. My first chest.
Frontier heroes grace Okhema. Feats abound right here.
That's a weird... Fresh from the oven is a weird phrase for news. Let's see. There's gotta be a way up there. Man, these roof connection cloths, in reality, would not be really safe to walk on. There's that Whisperers again. An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
Oh, what are you two doing up here?
I'm honest.
I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Cool. Nice to meet you. We are soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Okhema, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to, capture. I mean, remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
The technology is there. Try to hold back your laughter. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer.
Cool.
All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things. Meanwhile, in Elbaf and One Piece, we have
this is an entirely foreign make, but that's not going to stop me.
We have sunstones.
I'm guessing this here
is what they call prisms that shoot light.
Easy peasy. I know how to use this now.
What is it? Cat got your tongue?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way.
You saw a photo we took earlier, huh?
We're done. Here, have a look.
Ooh, that is a nice framing. Greater aperture and shallower depth field would work better. Can you also apply some filters? Not bad. Let's leave that to March.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Did he really pick us up? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm afraid the rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenge, but thankfully we were able to make our way here after meeting Phanon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh. Is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Expressed concern.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis.
I really don't like that we're not allowed to tell anybody about the Beyond the Sky bit. That's the big thing that's irking me more than anything else.
Okhema welcomes you.
That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. He might have seen a photo on March's camera. That was a good story, Don Hunt. I don't think we managed to fool him. After all, the Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid that you have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even through a starry sky is taboo in Amphoreus. There are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. Going to explore the city before we get distracted.
Eyeless, my cherished.
Oh, let's get Don Hung's spear
Out of the
fixed.
shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaea would keep you for a bit longer.
Yeah, you're not wrong. She kept us for a lot longer than I realized. We're almost at the 3-hour mark.
Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus.
Yeah. You're saying that out in the open is going to get us in trouble, though. And I believe Blade made that spear, if I remember my lore correctly.
Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Hasn't anyone questioned the prophecy? And who was it exactly that issued the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents.
Elio's name is written all over this.
There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition.
I don't never
The
said
people
that.
of this
In
world
fact, I
have
believe it a
already
little bit too much.
experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglaea conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Phanon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Is it Nikador?
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer.
Yeah,
I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Tribi mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please, also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Teleslates. This world fascinates me to no end. Grand Craftsman. Ding, ding, ding. The tall blacksmith is forging iron. In your eyes, his weapon forging process is unsophisticated. Unpretentious. Apart from exhibiting more strength and producing louder clanging, he doesn't seem too different from most ordinary blacksmiths in Amphoreus. But ding, ding, ding. You notice a few pieces of quenched iron billets in his hands, glowing with apparently unusual sheen. Wait for him to finish. Good thing this burly smith is almost done. The billet sizzles when doused in water. And Chartonus finally turns around to meet you. Long have you waited, warrior of Outlands. It's alright, I was just admiring your craft. Sorry, distracted I cannot be, while smithing goes on. The earnest titan Jorios, its creations, the mountain dwellers, the meticulous, a lineage unbroken. That iron billet feels very special. Billet ordinary it was. The tempering process blessed by titans it was. The pillar of stone, Jorios, the earth titan god of mountains. Steady, diligent, Jorios likes, forge, grain, and strength, all shall gain. Hammer strikes, shape not alone, earth's blessing, grasp strength, within seal it is. So it's enchanted with magic. No wonder Don Hunk's spear was cut in half. Crafted all the Chrysosaurus weapons? Chrysosaurus, trust me, they do. Continue my work I shall, if nothing else there is, warrior of the Outlands. I'd like to buy an amazing weapon. Thank you. Chartorius' proud creations you may look at as you please. Alright, we got new items. I'm glad that they explained how currency works here. Earth crystal ore. On Mountain Range, the blacksmith.
If you find any
We're gonna collect a lot of achievements, huh? Frolic with waves and beasts. Obtain the audio record of the Divine Echo Ocean. Big universe, small world. After finishing the mission searching for you, speak with the little robot on the express. Already did that. Alright. Purchase every kind of weapon made by Chartonus. The Mountain Range, the blacksmith, the old customer. Dust of Time. Obtain a memory crystal shard for the first time. Walk along the Pillar of Light. Into the Currents of Time. Synchronized Bird Eye View. No Fly Zone. Pancreation's True Intention. Break at least 4 enemies' war armor in a single attack. Baby with face covered in gold. This time your deeds will make Ekavili proud. Place your first space anchor in Amphoreus. Object incident. You successfully knocked yourself down. Oh, that's funny. The counterfeiters. Huh. Repair a total of 3 statues. Okay, that's interesting. I moved a lamp to where my old stage light was, so hopefully the lighting is a little bit better this time. It is late, so I'm going to be a little bit less vocal, but I'm going to try to lean real closer to the mic so you can pick up what I'm saying without me having to talk very loud. This will be the first day it ticks over when I have Herta. Hint 6, cute. Congratulations on receiving a timed message. Who do you think I am? Hint 1, genius. Hint 2, human. Hint 3, female. Hint 4, young. Hint 5, beautiful. Hint 6, cute. Need testers again? Signal tuning and processing. If you're reading this, chances are Amphoreus has come up with a brilliantly tricky puzzle. But how could that possibly stump the great Madame Herta before Madame Herta reveals the answer? Make sure to stir up some interesting new adventures. Naturally, I hope you're staying alive. Save me. You're currently out of the service area. Please try again later. So we get that message canonically while we're on Amphoreus. That's funny. Oh. That's the lady we encountered previously.
Ah, it's our 2 distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by.
Are you? The air here isn't too fresh. You're also here to unwind?
Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet, full of the fragrance of life.
You sound very depressing. Speaking of which, is Miss Castorice also a Chrysos heir?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Heng.
Boy, I didn't think we'd find someone who talks less than Dan Heng in the story. Should I show off my dance moves? Point at the Dromas. Let's liven up the atmosphere. Remain silent. No thank you, unless you wish to make things worse.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you 2 want to try feeding the Dromases?
Sure, why not?
Their feed is dry red soil, and it's very clean. There's some over there.
They eat dirt? Dry red soil. I thought it was dirt. That looks like slate.
Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
They eat bricks. Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Her serious tone immediately quashes your wild idea. Grab the crystallized dry red soil. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container, while the Dromas watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up. Garumph. Garumph. The Dromas lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or don't mess this up. Offer the feed to Dan Heng. Eat the feed in front of the Dromas. Offer the red soil feed. No! That's not gonna happen. Darn it, when did he learn to read minds? The big guy in front lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests these clumps of clay. But then, these hard red clays must be as delicious as freshly sizzling steak. I sincerely doubt that.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
She's living vicariously through us, I can already tell. Gently pat it on the head. Rub its neck with some strength.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromas.
Yeah, I certainly do, when I'm the one controlling the Trailblazer. I can already imagine a lot of the wild people on the internet are going to take the wild choices.
It makes me envious.
You don't want to try petting it as well?
Me? No thanks. It's all right.
I have a bad feeling stuff dies if it gets too close to her. Miss Castorice, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build a closer relationship with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Okhema, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright, Ken. Take a photo of the Dromas as well. It's a rare encounter with such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
You see, I see all of the Is March 7th Cyrene theories running around, but nobody's walking around with the Is March 7th Castorice theories. Nobody's running around with those, are they? Alright then, thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
The photo stone? Can't I just hand it to you? Let's just do as she says. You put March 7th's camera on the ground, Castorice bends down to pick it up.
Colors. It's very cute.
I'm just gonna keep padding my crackpot Castorice's March 7th theory. I'm starting to have more fun. I used to make very practical and really very likely to be correct theories, but lately I've been having a lot more fun with the crackpot theories. Castorice's March 7th.
The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. Alright, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Castorice gently places the camera on the ground. You bend down to pick it up. What's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
It's fine. It's just to caught us off guard. It won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromases.
She's an oddball. There's even a stand-in photographer in the script. Why are you speaking like a Stellaron hunter all of a sudden? You could say Miss Castorice is not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysos heirs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Phanon seems to be the most normal one. I don't know, Tribios seem pretty normal. Minus the whole that there's 3 of them and they all speak using we and us pronouns. Speak of the devil. Hello, Don Honkai. How's Memorial Market looking to you guys? We've wandered plenty. Plenty of interesting people. That's nice. As long as you enjoyed yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at the Memorial Palace. Aglaea's prepared a huge gift for you. Should we return to the Memorial Palace, or do you want to wander around a bit more? Oh, Phanon.
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
Man, this guy just sucks at being with people in general, doesn't he? I would have never thought that Phanon had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it. Ooh, what's over here? Oh, it's the little kid with the lyre. Your help, the fallen pillar once again able to take on the duty of carrying up the sky. And nobody bothers to ask whether it is willing. The strife of the day, the night birth, the all-knowing giant. Their feet measures the earth, and their back carries the dawn and the dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with fresh earth, and grant my intellect. With your fruits, illuminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly, and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the first city. Okhema, stand at the foot of the throne of worlds, for your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. Oh! That's the statue we saw, that's the mural we saw earlier. The murals record a simple and delicate carvings of the stories of Caphale, creating life and building Okhema. In the murals, Caphale bears an enormous dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, humans bathed in golden blood work together to create a great city. This city is Okhema, the origin of Amphoreus' civilization. Holy candle. Resembles an extinguished torch, but you look upon it to find yourself filled with an ineffable sense of affection. Ignite it. As your hand draws close, the pure light spheroid expands, rising from the bottom of the device. What principles are at work here? You find yourself utterly befuddled. The spheroid is successfully returned to its original position. As the golden fluid on its surface flows, slowly it forms a wondrous halo. Just as you carefully observe the changes as the torch at the top is reigniting, you feel strong vibrations coming from beneath your feet. Girl, I thought the commotion I felt in the workshop just now was something happening with the beasts down there. So I came rushing over, and I didn't realize that you actually reignited Jorios' holy candle. Jorios' holy candle? Though the old man's excited explanations, you realize that this holy candle is an offering from Jorios' followers, but was eventually abandoned for unknown reasons. But the chest next to it. What's up with the chest? Since you rekindled the holy candle, Then this must be Jorios' reward. From the dust on its surface, this must be a treasure that has been buried deep. Georgios once used divine powers to command the land to offer a bounty forcibly. Such events have also been recorded. I just didn't expect to witness the legends with my own eyes. I am truly fortunate. Alright, little girl. This one's gotta get back to handle his flock. May Georgios bless your path. Okay. You extinguish Georgios' candle, then relight it. No matter how many times you rekindle the candle, you can't find any strange movements beneath your feet. You face the candlelight and feel only the substance of the ground beneath your feet drawing you back from the depths of imagination. Darn, we can't spawn infinite treasure chests. Wait, what did that say? The world is just a gargantuan sandbox game. Within a person's lifetime, they can only involve themselves in 1/1,000,000th of the known universe. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this looks interesting. A market wouldn't be one without hustle and bustle. Even so, the memorial market today has seen way too much foot traffic. What exactly happened to make the discerning and composed people of Okhema stop in their tracks and form such a huge crowd that blocks the road? You squeeze past the crowd and emerge in the fray of the commotion. Have a look, take a gander. These shields are rare treasures, hard to come by. Don't miss out. You snooze, you lose. Listen to the merchant's sales pitch. Some people may ask, shields are just a common commodity. What's there to be in awe about? That's where you're wrong. These are no ordinary shields. They are shields forged from Georgios' nails. Surely everyone knows who Georgios is. The Earth Titan. Everyone knows, and they're all aware. The pillar of stone, Georgios, the Titan bearing life on its back, immovable, indestructible. With a shield forged from its nails, you'll be indomitable and unyielding. There's even a prophecy stating, even if the black tide drowns the highest peaks, fills up the deepest ravines, only it can bear our last hopes, pass on the kindling of life, and usher in a new age. That's a lot of divine bull. You spin this prophetic yarn yourself? This customer is a saint for supporting my business. Shall I pack a shield up for you? Did it come from a legal source? No worries about that. My ancestors were all workers in the temples of Ecatius, and these were all passed down from them. It can't be damaged even if it were hurled off a cliff of the abyss of fate. There wouldn't be a scratch on it, even if 100 Dromas trampled over it. Even Thanatos would sigh in resignation in the face of this shield. I dare guarantee no weapon in this world can shatter this shield. Feel free to test it out if you don't believe me. Funny you say that, specific wording, because I have a weapon not from this world, but I promise to not mention that. My bat has something to say about that. You're really going to test it out? Okay, allow me to prop it up for you. The merchant reluctantly positions the shield. Not so hard that you'll hurt yourself. Try to smash the shield. It's a minor setback. Look, you can still use it if you piece it back together. It's very durable. Didn't you say it was indestructible? The shield was converting incoming force into its own. Its structural design is as such. The shield will break in the appropriate instance in order to absorb the greatest amount of force. If it were totally unbreakable, it would be the wielder's arm that breaks instead. The benevolent Georgios would never wish such a plight on anyone. My friend Georgios is called the Pillar of Stone because its spine faces upward to meet the barrage of harsh storms and blizzards. Even if it had nails, they would be buried deep within the earth. How would mortals even acquire them? Groundless accusations bordering on blasphemy. Why would you malign a compatriot of the same field of work? I'm just speaking the truth. No one has seen Jurios' divine figure before, after all. So then, what is truly worth believing? Seeing is believing. Everyone knows that during the era Belaka, Nikador once threw their lance into the land. This incident has been recorded in the ballads of bards. These lances of mine are forged from the shards of the very lance all those years ago. They're as good as the real artifact. So we have an unbreakable shield and, let me guess, a spear that can pierce through anything? Another flimflammer has appeared. You made all that up by yourself too? Nikator was an ever-victorious, brandishing lance, forged from the lance shard that the god once wielded. You will be unstoppable and unrelenting. If anyone here is in disbelief, feel free to test it yourself. I have 2 divine relics surface in the space of a day. Okhema certainly is the mecca of wonderment. The eternal... Wow. They used the term mecca. That's surprising. Mecca of wonderment. The Eternal City certainly lives up to its name to harbor such an impressive arsenal. But when you talk out of your purse, are you about to purchase these 2 legendary masterpieces? A lingering question persists in your mind. If you use your lance to attack his shield, of course we're going there. That's quite a pickle. Why are they talking? Could the items be counterfeit? Male and with blue outfit. Good thing I suppressed my impulse to buy any. Praise reason, praise Circes. You were just spewing nonsense. What cat got your tongue now? If it was just about goods, I would be more than happy to try them out. But it concerns the honor of 2 titans. Without a testifying arbitrator that can convince the crowd, I wouldn't dare jump the gun. So we got Killick and Kallik. Killick and Kallik are the names of these guys. That's right, without an arbitrator as witness, even the scales weren't even. Tantalon would also never acknowledge this. There's no such arbitrator around here. Let's find one. Well, I want to advance this quest line. Cartonus? Can you help me out? Passing by to purchase masonry materials, I am. Crowded and noisy. For what reason is it so? You can't be sure who will win exactly, but you're absolutely certain that no one knows arms forging better than this grand craftsman. So you elaborate the details to him. Weapons forged by titans? Impossible it is. But observe willing I am. The unstoppable lance versus the immovable shield. That's a cliffhanger right there. If you want to make a bet? Zagreus came to me in the dream yesterday, saying that my fortune will be delivered today. If I don't nab this chance, it will surely pelt my head with coins and demand to know what's stored inside. With the current situation, the supporters of both sides are about even right now. You could consider it. Better not get involved. I'm gonna bet on the lance, just for the memes. And Anna's value lies in its provenance. Compared to George's nail, Nikador's lance sounds much more plausible. You are sure that the extraordinary lance will shatter the shield's defenses. Alright, you must have noticed something if you're that certain. May Zagreus favor you. You really found one? A paltry matter like this doesn't deserve the attention of the Grand Craftsman. Interested I am. In this matter. Polite refusal. No need. For the Grand Craftsman to personally preside over this. We are at a loss for words. Stop stalling. Thrust the strongest lance into the strongest shield. Crisp clang and the lance and shield both shatter the instant they touch each other. Both have been broken. Could these be counterfeit? Someone call the guards. Have these two charlatans arrested. Some customers may ask, why didn't the lance and shield break at the same time? The answer appears complicated, but it's quite simple. The powers of both titans are equal, so the outcome is naturally a stalemate. Even Zagreus' disciples will blush at your ability to lie through your teeth. That's right. When the lance met shield, did you feel through your eyes were shrouded, perhaps, and not even able to see the actual clash? That's the explosive remnant of power of the titans. Haha, you're pretty good too. I understand. So far-fetched, I want my money back. We didn't spend anything. You all could see the black screen too? Black screen, life isn't some theater play. You can't just decide when you draw or pull the curtains. Not accurate, the duel was. Strike an ordinary shield with the strongest spear, one will. Strike the strongest shield with an ordinary weapon, one shall. Understood, method of control variables. Act in haste, do not. Before truth you see. Act later, not too late is. After the truth is revealed. Grand Craftsman's words ring true. Weapons blessed by Titans directly clash with each other. Both would surely be severely damaged. But against commonplace weapons, the outcome would be vastly different. I have gotten enthralled in a stupid side quest. Like, this is my blatant curiosity getting the better of me. Shield made of paper mache. It's as brittle as bath tile. Shattered again. What is this godly might? Could you be Nicator itself? Again, let's see how you do against 3 of them.
Spirit be gone.
What exactly can the shield protect? The enemy's wrists? Ooh, that's a good retort. All 3 shields were smashed? Again, this can't be real. Let's see you smash 10 shields in one strike. Oh, I see what they're doing here. We're gonna destroy all of them so that they'll have nothing left to sell, and they'll have nothing left to pretend that it's real or fake. Yeah, I don't think I could break 10 of them at once. Although... Oh, I have stumbled across an actual quest line. Again! All the shields have been shattered. How about you ring up Chariot for more inventory? On this shield conclusion can one make. The lance quality one shall test again. Do his charters test the spear against a normal shield. Strongest lance is equipped. After a few strikes, a number of spears has snapped. The merchant wipes a cold sweat from his brow. Okay. Try the rest of them. All other lances have been defeated, yet the shield remains steadfast, unshaken. Such flimsy material I've never seen. This isn't my full power. How dare you swindle others using Jorios' name, a most blasphemous act. May Nicator drop their lance over your head. The guards are already on their way, prepared for judgment. If you play with fire, you're bound to get burned. Let's just admit defeat this time. No fear of firewood as long as you stay in the mountains. A moment's mistake isn't the end of the world, and there'll always be another time to rise again. Come clean and you'll receive lighter punishment. To think the lances and shields have all been destroyed, I've lost my entire fortune. Lord Zagreus, were your words in my dream a whimsical prank? No one got it right. I've lost all my money. Never should have gotten involved in this fracas. Oh, that's right, we were gambling on this. The can paradox. Well, that was a fun little side quest. What is that thing?
Drink 10 vats of water every day, and Fagusa, bless you.
The living flame of Jurios. Who are you? My spiritual flame is dwindling. Sharing is off the table. Unless you can add firewood to the dying fire, or make it burn ferociously. Then you can take your share, otherwise stay away. Tell me your story. It was Jurios that sculpted me, and used the core flame to give me sentience. I have guarded a small flame all these years. But even the hardest boulder will weather. As you can see, this is what little I have left. What do I get from this? The flame is ever-changing, but the land remains constant. Your work will be rewarded. I can feel the power. Crackle, well done. Take this sliver of spiritual flame with you. It is yours now. Jurios' embers. Ancient-looking torch said to hold the last extinguished cinders of Jurios. When the long night descends, it might bring a glimmer of light to the world of darkness. Heh, if you're afraid of the dark, just keep me by your side. What else is eternal? I keep getting distracted. One more distraction before we go. Oh, treasure. Sorry, that was a distraction from the distraction. Distraction.
If someone deceived by lies speaks, is what they say a lie as well?
My dear...
Start by asking yourself that.
My dear Parmenides, please tell me, who are you? Where have you come from? Where are you going? What are you, Cotton Eye Joe? I am Parmenides of Iactus. My faith in the earth is as firm as the divine body of Jurios. I have come from the Marmorial Palace. Now that I have washed my mind and body, I shall head for the city gates. Very good. Such detailed answers. Then allow me to ask you one more thing. This city of Iactus that you speak of, it is the same as the city I know of. Do not rush to refute me. I think carefully about what I am asking. As all who can read in Okhema now know that Iactus was long since destroyed by the Black Tide. I made a mistake in my last remark. I originally came from Iactus, and that is my home. Before the Black Tide descended, I took all my worldly belongings and fled to Okhema. I come from Iactus, that has not yet been destroyed. This point is absolutely true. Are the Iactus that existed before destruction and the Iactus that has now been devoured by the Black Tide not the same thing? Of course, no matter what time we speak, Iactus is my hometown. Sounds logically sound to me. The Iactus that existed before its destruction remains in your memory. Yet you can go back to the Iactus that has been devoured by the Black Tide at any time. How could something long since gone be the same as something that exists currently? Are you saying that if I can neither see it with my eyes nor feel it with my hands, then it does not exist? If that were the case, nothing would exist in this world, as everything is in a constant state of flux. There would be nothing for us to discuss. Huh, of course. Are you trying to claim that the Iactus in your mind will exist forever? Whereas the visible and tangible city is not much as certainty as the one in your imagination. Oh, I had to learn about this in philosophy. It was like the island case. I forget what it was about. A meaningless argument. Your line of questioning is conflating differently with concepts with each other. To think that such an argument lacks meaning is no more than the mental laziness. In fact, this relates to everything we see in Amphoreus. We have never seen true form of Cephale, yet we are certain that they support the world for Okhema. We do not understand the words of Orynyx, yet we stubbornly believe their prophecy. We have never experienced death, yet we assume the existence of Thanatos. People are always drawn to these grand and fantastic ideals, yet they are unwilling to reflect on their implications. It is not that I am unwilling to reflect, I am unwilling to shake the very foundation of thought itself. My friend, you have overheard this dispute for some time. You must be a fellow scholar and lover of wisdom. If you are interested, why not join our discussion? We would all be interested in hearing your view. How about you introduce yourself first? I am Zeno of Okhema. I make my living by instructing people in the art of debate. I am Parmenides of Iactus. Of Icatus. I don't know how to pronounce it. As you can see, I am a teacher in the study of rhetoric. I find the title of teacher overly flashy. I do not enjoy it. Personally, people always think that I can teach them something, but all I can teach them are the skills of reflection and debate. Does this really count as anything? If that is true, logic classes would be completely worthless. Let us not forget, that was your major. Is it that rare for a student to surpass their teacher? If we follow your view, surely the world would only ever be regressing. Alright, now you know what the main jobs are. Let me join in the debate. As the wise ones seem fit to join us in debate, let us select a topic that is both intuitive and profound. Parmenides and Iactus, I shall step back and pass the rights of topic selection to you. Very well. I think we may well continue the debate that we were having before. Ideals or reality? Which is more reliable? If we were to convert it into a more direct topic, it would be, does a pure Iactus truly exist? I think these are like some of the... This is similar to the arguments for God. If you ever study philosophy, there's like an entire school of thinking on whether God exists or not. A very fine topic, I must say. This question has troubled me for a long time. Having been devoured by the black tide, one can no longer see nor touch Iactus, whatever you want to call it. Even if you go to its location, all you will see is a pile of ruined remains. Even before its destruction, the area and population of the city were undergoing constant change. We're getting into a ship of Theseus argument, aren't we? You saw as a child was undoubtedly different from the one you saw in your youth. If that is the case, how can you conclude that it was indeed Icatus? Icatus. I'm going to go with Icatus from now on. Based on the principle of simplicity, I think that Icatus does not in fact exist. And all we can be certain of is that there is a city. I believe precisely the opposite. Icatus does not simply stop existing because it was destroyed. We can still discuss it and reminisce on it as if it were a city that still truly exists. When I mention Icatus, everyone knows what that is. When you send a parcel to Icatus, there is no way that the messenger would go to the wrong location. It is my hometown. That will never change. Icatus must exist. Otherwise, when we discuss Icatus, How can we possibly understand what each other is referring to? We have both stated our viewpoints, so Wise One, which side would you like to debate for? I'm on this side. I think Icatus exists. I agree with Parmenides. I knew you would favor his argument. If Okhema were publicly in doubt of the truth of Icatus' existence, it would be certain to incite outrage. I do not mind, however. I am willing to defend my theory. Well, we're actually going to use the debate mechanic. Listen, Icatus cannot be thrown through your senses. And we lack the method of observing it. It is no more than a lie created by the imagination of mankind. If there is no real existing evidence, how can you prove its existence? Your means of refutation is flawed. Putting the facts aside, your method of proof itself is flawed. If you wish to prove the existence of something, you only need a single piece of evidence. Even if that evidence is not presently available, you cannot deny that it could appear at some point in the future. However, if you wish to prove that something does not exist, you have to fundamentally deny the possibility. Indicate that there is no possible way for us to ever find evidence of its existence, whether in the present or in the future. Therefore, this does not equate to non-existence on a factual level, it equates to a conceptual impossibility. Conceptual impossibility cannot be deduced through reality. If there is a lack of evidence, only possible deduction is that the proposition cannot be verified, but it also cannot be falsified. You should head back to a more logic classes with your teacher. Not bad, you excel in the art of debate. As expected, Wise One from the Outlands. You have successfully grasped the weakness within my assertions. However, you have not completely refuted my argument. Allow me to continue my point. If Icatus truly exists, then allow me to ask you, in what form does it exist? If it exists in time, then it is in a state of flow. Even if the Titans will descend into your madness, and Nicator will fall with time, how can anything in time exist forever? If it exists in space, it must have physical form. Is it circular, square? Is it the same shape as Icatus is currently? Or is it in another obscure shape that cannot be measured? If it exists outside of space-time, then I truly cannot think of what method I can use to gain knowledge of it. Observation relies on light, sound requires time, and words make use of shape. How can what which exists outside of space-time ever be known? Wise One from beyond, please enlighten me. Theory, or question? Let's see, lack of evidence. If it exists in time, what was the question? If it exists, I cannot. If Icatus truly exists, then allow me to ask you, in what form does it exist? We learn through our cognition. Let's just question his premise. Of course, some objects exist outside of time. When we measure time, we count from 1 to 10 precisely, because the earlier numbers still exist by the time I have reached the later numbers. I must count the earlier numbers to reach the latter. There are also objects that exist outside of space. When we measure space, we have to measure the distance between objects and compare their locations in space. We can only say that something is close to something else, or that something is beside something else. Time cannot be measured without numbers preceding it. Space cannot be measured without an object to serve as reference. So does that mean that space-time is a giant box that encapsulates all things, or is something that only has meaning by attaching itself to something else? No matter which explanation you choose, space-time cannot serve as a reason to deny the existence of something. Wonderful, your ability to debate is truly brilliant. If you were to join the Citizens' Assembly, I am certain that you would become an ambassador of justice. I cannot currently think of a new argument, so victory is yours. However, please be aware that my loss does not mean that your view is absolutely correct. In the end, debate is simply no more than a game of refuting the other party's arguments when it comes to the truth. Who knows if it exists? All I can do is remind people to remain suspicious of any object that has not been thoroughly reflected upon, whether that be Icatus, the Titans and gods, or even a prophecy of absolute truth. The world can never be fully known. Only things that are free of doubt are doubt itself. And the fact that I am doubting. All is one. I liked this. This was a nice little aside.
Undefined concepts shouldn't be
Intellect is
used
the most
in a
crucial of
debate.
virtues. It seems that our friend
Then
here has
no
taken
one
an
would be
interest in our
able to
dispute.
utter even a
That's the
single
case when I join us to
word.
debate one more and share with us, you with us all. I'm just passing by. These debates are rhetorical wordplay. Our best avoid putting aside the matter for blasphemy for now. You end up damaging your brain trying to refute your opponent's arguments. Victory will still not be worth the loss. But debate is the only method to obtain the truth. Is there any difference between knowledge that has not undergone a discussion and blind faith? Seeing that both the men before you are hurtling towards another argument about the definition of truth, you rush away the scene as quickly as possible. I love these two guys. And the fact that we can start another debate with them is really heartwarming. But I have now wasted an hour on 2 debates. One on a fucking contradiction between the unbreakable shield and the unstoppable spear. And then... oh god, those whispers still freak me out. And then another one on, like, the arguments for existence. The can paradox. Bear witness to the outcome between the strongest shield and the strongest lance. All is one. Defend Parmenides' arguments in the rhetorical dispute.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the Rosy Celestial Maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up! It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden forum? Who's debating what? I have a strange feeling about this. I hope it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Rosy Celestial Maiden. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We'd like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted the defense of Okhema.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Okhema's World Wound Web.
World Wound Web. Oh, it actually has an online discussion forum.
Got it. Please take a look.
Rosy Celestial Maiden discussion group. Why am I getting flashbacks to the Asta companion mission? It was as I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphoreus no matter what. The Rosy Celestial Maiden. And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphoreus. In that photo stone, a world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. Oh, the guy that looked at our camera. I bet this has something to do with it. And there are so many wonders you won't see. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea reflected. Yes, he saw a photo of March. See, I was right. I guessed correctly. That guy that took our photo, he looked through our camera and saw all of March's photos. Her hair was... Is this seriously not Menestia's human avatar? Lady Aglaea is Menestia's ambassador. Oh, hang on. I want to read something. Sky Breaching Explorer is definitely the guy we met on the roof. Zagreus, give me money. Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea reflecting light of sunset. Is this seriously not Menestia's human avatar? Lady Aglaea, nonsense. I already said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from Amphoreus. She's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records about a skyship calamity. It is not an apocryphal tale. The tragedy... It is a tragedy that really happened to the 13th Titan. No one can pass the sky dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world exists. Any world beyond the sky even exists. Fagosa is still drinking. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaea herself. I hope I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with the supreme garbs as a gift. Just want to be a mannequin. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Then I saw Nikador and Kefali clasping hands and the gesture of peace in my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking dribble. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak honestly, and if you treat me like this, fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. I will soar to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find the Rosy Celestial Maiden and silence you all. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm glad that they're not idiots. That Daimonius guy who took a photo for us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March had previously took. How sneaky of him. March 7th has now become a Celestial Maiden. That is beside the point. So when we get back, we tell her that she's being worshipped like a god, right? There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Daimonius is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. I hope the crisis heirs are too busy to surf the web. I have a bad feeling that one of those people was Aglaea pretending to be an average person, similar to how Asta was in the Someone You Know quest line, if you remember that one. Mankind's greatest enemy, social media. Quick, we have to find Daimonius before things get worse. There's so many people all of a sudden. At a time like this, why not ask around? My radiant maiden, how I wish to witness your beauty.
Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden, you truly are a gift from the heavens, a daughter of the sun. Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky, if only to lead us out of this long, dark night?
She's not that gentle. Don't fuck it up, Can.
Who? No. I do not care about any Daimonius. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden, the light of Okhema.
Next. That's kind of out of character for Don Hung. Romantic citizen.
Rosy Celestial Maiden. Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself. Oh, beautiful Celestial Maiden, how can I ever win your affection?
With snacks, plushies, and cute clothes. Stop it. You're gonna get us in trouble.
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the Rosy Celestial Maiden in my heart.
I wonder what he drank. Someone should come calm him down. Let's go look elsewhere.
I'm going to the hot pool.
Ooh, there's a hot pool? The maiden talk is a lie.
I want to be high up like that too.
Sensible citizen.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins.
Oh, so he did spread the image.
Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaea and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
This is gonna cause so many problems if March does show up later. Not exactly a lie. If you've seen
Damionis, that
Damionis?
explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
He's actually pretty good.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
Oh, there he is. He's up there.
What's that commotion?
I want to be high up like that too.
Everyone's blathering on about March 7th. How did he get up there?
Stop! Stop chasing after me! Don't come any closer!
Oh, he's in so much trouble. I hope he doesn't die.
He's running toward the Garden of Life! Give chase!
That got...
What's all this fuss? Can't a guy run his business in peace? Can't a guy run his business in peace?
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
Uh-oh, he's about to do something stupid, isn't he? What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Oh, he is so going to die. I like him. I don't want him to die.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Use the clockwork tricks on him. Clocky doesn't react. Dang. You think you can use Paniconian key to open Amphoreus' lock? Huh, that is wishful thinking. I think he's gonna die. I can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaea?
Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
If you stay alive long enough, you really misunderstood.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
He's gonna die. Since appeasing him did not work, it's time to change strategy. Your efforts are meaningless.
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
We're running out of time. Don Hung, what should we do? It's a human life after all, there's no choices. Let's just tell him. Damionis, you're right. A world beyond the sky really exists.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
We are bound by a pact and cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaea.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Was dragged away, the guards, before he could finish his sentence.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaea for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the Rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
I hope he gets to meet March 7th someday. It's going to be difficult to try to salvage the situation before Aglaea finds out. I think she already knows. What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins that clothing stores at Penacony. There's also a butterfly. Is that a fashion accessory? Golden fly. Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute too. I like it. Babe, you're talking butterfly. What do you mean? It's obvious that you're not a real human. What do you mean? Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me that you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. Oh my god. It's the emoticon. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together. How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Amphoreus. Chirping secret. Okay. Interact with the nymphs to bring their blessings to Aglaea after collecting all the nymphs in the area. Garment Maker will decipher your prophecy. Interesting. What's this? Oh, like there's something in the elevator.
Life is as a film.
Okay, let's look at that prompt this time when it comes up. Gotcha. Where are you going? Aha. Get it. All things are one, from which comes two, which splits into three. The sun is the father, the moon the mother, wandering not a filial duty. So one avoids darkness and folly. I'm glad I spotted that. I don't think I would have ever found that if I was intentionally looking. I would have never thought to look there. That was just pure coincidence that I saw that prompt. Isn't that Tribi's sister?
Gosh, isn't this Lady Trinin? How rare that you would leave the Garden of Wisdom.
Yeah, I came out to clear my mind.
Then you've come to the right place. Look at all these snacks that I've just gotten. They're all flavors that you and your sisters love. Lady Trianne's
Stack
favorite
vendor
sour
Nikke.
melon candies, Lady Tribi's favorite butter cookies, and your favorite stuffed grape leaves. We have everything.
Oh, that's indeed tempting.
We haven't solved the Rosy / Maiden problem yet. Let's avoid the Crisis heirs for now.
This is the sacred feast of Bagusa.
Verax Leo should be nearby. This palace is huge. Ah, it's a statue. This is Verax Leo? It really is a lion's head. No matter how I look at it, it looks just like any other statue. How do we even interact with it? Put your hand into the lion's mouth.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Okhema's 2 new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Well, I'm glad it didn't eat my hand. Seems you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okhema. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
Who would like to request your help? Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy / Maiden have spread throughout the Holy City.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Why, are you interested in the tea?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors.
That's why we're talking to it.
A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
Ah, I think that's another hint that the 3rd Eon might be Mythos of the Enigmata. Damn history fictionologists. Why can't we have the Riddlers ever?
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little, reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Artistic license.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
No, you can still spread that around. We just want to make people realize that it's fake. With the cooperation of Verax Leo, the rumors die down. Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed
Pray for
of?
the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaea.
I'm 100% sure she already knows. The fact that it's called the World Wound Web makes me think that it only exists because of her powers. That boldly dressed Chrysos heir has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. If they ask us about us, we should just come clean. After all, we still saved the citizen's life.
Hey! Over here!
Oh,
I've been waiting for quite some time.
missed you. I almost didn't see you down there.
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
Do you feel those? We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been resolved. Do you surf the web? Tribby, do you surf the web? It really was an accident.
What accident?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I'm sure she was surfing the web in the downtime.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
Photos are what got us into this mess.
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The whispers are back. The landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Onyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Interesting. The fact that it's called the Veil of Evernight reminds me of the Dainishi Mikoshi and Enkonomiya. Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Is that even surprising, considering that there are also gods in this world? Been meaning to ask that for a while now. All things have to obey an underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreus' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaea now. Oh, she's over there.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Might I mentioned this place before?
He's that candid with the two of you?
No, but he was arguing with Phanon and we overheard.
Castrum Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
A moving city-state. So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Tribi?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Tribi mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that.
I think we fought like, what, 20 guys? That was about it?
If you are to stay in Okhema, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles.
Ah, so we do get a home
Welcome to
base.
your private bath chamber.
How fancy. It's even better than the Penacodian hotel rooms. I hate to say it, but that's probably true. I don't want to go to the Astral Express anymore. How fancy. Indeed, it's spacious. The decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Bath user manual. Esteemed visitor, welcome to the Memorial Palace Bath, where you will be doused in Phagosius' most precious benediction. To ensure a complete bath experience and to maintain the sanctity of this holy site, please read the following carefully. Entry rules: basically, you must bow to Phagosius' statue upon entry. Change your room into clean bathrobes, so please do not enter the bath in your own garments. Outside brews are prohibited. This bath provides the finest approved by Phagos. Please do not touch the ritual tools. Special times: spring water, entry hour, lucid hour, action hour, parting hour, curtain call hour. Oh, wow. This is a lot of rules. Oh my god. It just keeps going. If you have any questions, please direct them to our attendants. Yeah, I'm not gonna break those rules. I'm just gonna stay away from that. The lounge chair in the room looks comfy and enticing. You're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through. Are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming the eternal comfy slumber. Maybe that's where you belong. Ahem. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. True. We slept on our bed and accidentally caused the apocalypse once. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know this room was occupied. I'll be off on my way then. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing out into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of the Amphoreus appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and a longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Don Hung. Very much so. Aha! You stole my treasure. Spirit Thief's trickery. Spirit Thief, self-proclaimed, well-known master across the Amphoreus. They enjoy stealing treasures from others just about to obtain them, and vanishing into the void with their stolen goods, tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oryx's power. And the coin of whimsy, rekindling the powers provided to spray, get the Spirit Thief to come back. Press and hold. Okay. This is your home. I was completely vacant the last time I was here. You were moved in before Aquila could blink, and I just came to look around, and honestly, isn't it luxurious? It's far too extravagant here. The stench of its opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through, wind and rain, you were living it up in a mansion, throwing back ambrosia, living the good life. What even is this more loathsome that you live in such luxury and would squabble with me over a mere chest? Just the excess that leaks from the gaps in your teeth would keep me clothed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in this world? Is there any justice? Are there no laws anymore? If Tantalon knew of this, they would burst into tears. Tantalon has no interest in this. If you want to stay here, you can. Go whenever you please. Huh? Are you serious? I'm not so free and easy as just... Wait a minute. Are you making fun of me? I'm the one that makes fun of others. No one has ever done this to me before. You will pay for this. Oh, lag. Oh, we have to fight him.
It's time.
I'll go easy this time.
Show no mercy.
Did that hurt?
Conflict is pitiless.
Hedge your bets. Ah.
Let me compensate you.
Next time you leave the house, remember to lock the door, otherwise you'll just see what happens.
Oh, a delightful surprise.
Well, that was an interesting experience. Aren't you going to test the water's temperature? Do you like it cool, dragon young? Donghung dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying to not let him see your Schadenfreude.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you. Come this way.
What does it tell us?
I'll explain it to you.
I have a bad feeling. Oh. Oh, never mind. She's walking towards me. Is this a basin? Looks like something for rituals. I feel like I've seen it in a movie before. What, a premium sink? Is it a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs, and is now my gift to the both of you.
What's it do?
You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Okhema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway.
Interesting.
That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis.
Vortex of
A
Genesis?
great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
It's the thing from the trailer. Can't wait to see it. Is it really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds, and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest, and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper, and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged. Floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
Are we in? Ooh, cutscene. Okay.
You now
Portal in a
stand
sink.
at the heart of this world.
Magic.
Now, I require your honesty.
So her ears aren't sticking out of her hair in this art. That's probably why I didn't notice why she had elf ears when we first met her. Threw me for a loop. It really did. What is the meaning of this? Why is this happening again?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, You have broken your promises.
So you're indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The Golden Thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Castorice will be your executioner.
Lady Aglaea, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that the world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime we have committed.
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing sky ships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this.
This is a lot of parallels to Genshin Impact for those who don't know. Genshin Impact is also a weird bubble world that has a firmament around it instead of a real sky. And then the Heavenly Principles has wiped entire civilizations off the map for trying to leave the planet. Or when people arrive on it.
This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead? Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you cannot prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Okhema's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castorice.
Yes, Lady Aglaea.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
There's no need for such guarantees. Does this mean we can lie up to 2 times? Oh no, this is just... Is that a callback? That's a callback to the Kafka character quest.
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish.
Regardless of what she says, Can, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
To allow our journey to continue. that's pretty much correct.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2.
Okay.
Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Okhema?
Well, that's complicated. Let's just go with that option. No change.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded.
Well, we're halfway through, which means we can lie from this point on.
Question 3.
Alright.
Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically...
That's a lot of gold text.
Could you eventually point your blades at Okhema and its citizens?
Dramatically. I use a baseball bat, not a blade. That's a very funny answer. I can't make guarantees. Yeah.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
Wait, you can even detect that? That's said, very dangerous power. It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. It trembles slightly.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time.
The seed of destruction. They destroy worlds.
All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Okhema, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
To be honest, though, this was kind of not our fault. If anything, it's March 7th's fault. I thought she took all of the previous photos off the camera and put her into her cloud. I think it's more appropriate for us to say that part. You seriously still expect us to help you after all we went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreus.
Are all Chrysos heirs as paranoid?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain the people's, no, we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaea. We'll depart. Amphoreus isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Hey, Finan.
Aglaea, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Okhema, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands.
We also had to convince you to let us help. You wanted us to evacuate with the citizens.
Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Okhema is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Castorice believes as well?
Yeah.
You know, this is not the personality I expected when this character's design was shown. And also, I feel like her tiara is a bit much.
I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 crisis heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finum, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
I bet Tribi would have stood up for us if she knew what was going on.
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are
Outlander,
adequately
your
informed
journey
about
ends
the
here.
mysteries concealed within.